Hey, how's everybody? We are back. And, yeah, I do some stuff. So, turn in place. Totally necessary. Hopefully we can get it timed correct. And hopefully we can make a script to automate the whole process. At least most of it. Brave. So we want to be at 140 for this. 140 to 155. Add a new thing for this. Will be turn in place left. You just turn left. Good enough. Cool. I think we want to copy the walk cycle into this. Save this as a new scene. Cool. Get this out of the way for now. I had a new idea about how we're going to go about this. Won't be exactly the same as last time. Yeah. Get this open. I want to be copying the walk, which is 40 to 50. No, 40 to 55. And we're now at 140 to 155. So easy. And copy. Cool. Saved. All right, let's see if I can think through this. We're starting cold today. I was working on something else. Working on a little pathing thing. Well, more like a tile thing. Trying to find a watershed. A good way to do a watershed on a dungeon. It takes a long time. A little recursive. Trying to find a good way to curtail the recursion. Anyway. Anyhow. So the idea here is that we can, or at least I have notes about how we do a rotation around a specific pivot point. So, I guess the idea I have in my mind would be to get the original angle the control is from the pivot point. Then we break down the keys that we have, and over those keys, for each key, the percentage of it is from the like 0 to full step. We're going to use that to go between the original angle and the angle plus however much we want it to turn. So hopefully that makes sense. Kind of makes sense to me. Yeah, before we were just trying to turn things and like, I don't know, kind of alter the position. I don't think we want that. So Let's try. Also, we should do some little bit of skinning later. Okay, so I have something copied, pasted. Don't 100% know it's the exact same. Cursory glance. Okay, that looks. Yep, yep. I want to compare so I don't make too many backups so we don't. Or maybe we go wonton. Disregard. Okay, backed up. Okay, so as idea here. Here? Let's throw this into C#. Highlights very well for Mel. Okay. So these are the things we're turning. Because some things might not move. I wonder if the rotation around pivot took off its. Oh, okay, so this is probably translate. That means that if it would be at the same position, it's not actually going to, hopefully. Okay, risk it for the. So this is going for each control we have selected. For each key that we have, we're setting the current time to the key. We are getting the control's position. Getting its pivot position, its absolute world position. I think this might be useless. Maybe it's useful for calculating the. Yeah, actually, this would be good for the angle to get an absolute world. I don't know if we can translate it back. The distance. The distance. Are we using that as a percent? We're just using how much it moves in this. And this is distance between the pivot point and its actual. This one, I think, I don't think this one that's useful. I think we want it to be this because this will give us well, no. Trying to think. I'm not 100% sure of how these are. Because it's going to have an original, like the control will be offset by an original. That amount has yet to be related to. World pivot and control global space. I think that's also commenting will help. Yeah, backwards. I don't think we need Y. Maybe I'll just drop this one altogether. A red herring. Okay. Yeah, I think we don't need this. And we don't need... Cut out the fat. Okay, so C%'s important. That's how far we want to be turned. Turned? So this feels like it should be world. The controls position at 0, like when it's zeroed out, would be not relevant to the offset from the actual position. It's harder for me to believe. Let's try this. If it's way out, maybe it's just backwards. Okay, so that should give us the proper angle. Angle current will be how much we want it to turn. How much we're adding. We're not actually using this. I don't see it. Superfluous. We'll just comment it for now. Yeah, it seems pretty superfluous. I don't think we need to divide anything because we, it's not like we're sampled every frame. We should be taking care of a lot of this. This is the one we don't want. But this is the we need. And not this one. Hey zombie, how are you? How was your weekend? Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't put together that you put VR in the long dark. That very impressive, sir. Sorry, I was just like, yeah, wait. What VR game is this? Got his VR working, yay! Much bigger accomplishment. Copy pasted this magic. See, now these feel related. They're getting replaced by this. Been chasing that for a long time now. Nice. Over countless mod loader Steam VR game versions in every possible combination. Eek. Yeah. I have to check to see if MechWarrior got the VR stuff updated. That was really good when it worked. I could see that being like the way I want to play MechWarrior. At the same time, man, is it different. Good though. Oh no, wait. I think it needed drastic changes. It couldn't lock the cursor to the window, which is a nightmare because you end up clicking out and then if you click out, once you click out, the game's not taking control anymore. Hopefully I can solve that. That's annoying. Yeah, so your VR thing, is that going to be dependent on like phases of the moon? You know? I think we want angle current instead of angle. All right, I'm skeptical. In theory, could be the thing. Did I do that in the wrong place? Oh, I feel like I might have. Oh man, I'm all over the place. Hmm. Okay, wait. Not a big change. All right, bring it back very soon. Okay, I cut too much. As a butcher. Um, wow. This was a disaster. What a disaster. I think. This, we have selection clear. Because we're only doing angle current. It's a relative rotation. Let's try this. Okay, I'm good. And then I hit another one under that. Okay, you die. Gone. Alright, finally. Sorry. I mean, you can only play at full moon? No. I mean, like, is it that everything needs to align perfectly? You know what I mean? Like, you need to have all the right versions. You need to have the right Steam version, even if that means like going up to a beta or dropping down to a previous version. The same for everything. That would be really funny, a Wear VR mod. I mean, it would be cool to just have a Wear mod, actually. Like a surprise, you're a werewolf in the game, if the time in your region is correct. This and its position? Is that what we're gonna rotate around? I don't know. I don't know what its position is. Let's do 0, 0, 0. Its angle. This is. Oh, we do need to nullify though. Okay, so we already know it's not going to work, but that's okay. No, it should stay compatible if Steam updates the Steam VR stuff. Sounds good. Compatible with the newest version of the game, and the only thing that could change there is how you interface with the native gameplay elements. Consists of just 2 DLL files. Might be able to cut it down to just 1. Sounds cool. I mean, but I also thought my game would be compatible, and evidently I need to go do a little surgery. Right? You confirmed that you couldn't get it working in VR? It crashed for you or something? David, how's that a thing? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, the actual control. Huh. You know what? That might actually be a better turn than the turn I had. That's really interesting. Man, when you accidentally do the other thing that you thought you did before, but correctly this time, man. Don't need angle distance. Oh, a promotion. I love it. Oops. I gave you permission, but I wiped out everything you said before. Sadly confirmed, no crash once or twice, but that might have been you. But no game inside the HMD. Yes, that was definitely the wrong button. I mean, I'd say I fat fingered it, but that was a cursor. Oops. I just want to clean this up because this worked. I'm like perfectly. Worked like perfectly. Don't think I need any of this. Okay, that's dope. And then I think we're gonna work off of this because I think we just need to make sure that we maintain the same distance between the pivot and the limb that's moving. And we'll keep the dirty one. Sure. Making a mess today. Maybe don't go up. Up is bad. I fat cursored it. That's it. That's the one. Yeah, how do I get the... I should try stuff. Actually, I think Zach said he got it working in the headset in like December. Maybe there's been an update since then. Disappointing though that I have to actually like update the game. That's work. Okay, so this is like almost perfect accidental turn. Okay, noted. This one. I think before we do the rotate, we need to nullify the translate Z. So how much of the Long Dark have you played in VR now? Is it worth it? How much modification does it need? 'Cause I'm sure there's like a bunch of things you're gonna have to think about, right? Like maybe, well, no, interaction might be covered already. Distances and stuff. Haven't played much, not at all. You can't turn yet. I see. Okay. That's cool. That we were working on now, or are you off to a new project? Uh, don't be like me. Okay, wait. I feel like I did have something before. I think I've probably all butchered by now. Wait, maybe not this. Go back to what it used to be. I had something where I moved it to the exact position. Well, I'll do now. Each of these original control. Next one, the query world space translate. I think that's the one. Trying to figure out a good SteamVR input scheme right now. Yes, I've avoided it at all costs. I'm using a very old version, and that's probably why VR Monster Shoot Show doesn't work. They finally kicked the old way entirely, which I hate. Their new way is just like a freaking nightmare. I never want to have like their, I forget, their full like weird create custom event interfaces for everything. Like, get out of my life, please. Just tell me what button is pressed. I will take care of the rest. I mean, a stupid box. Am I alone? I probably am. I don't hear many other people. Well, I don't know. A lot of my other friends just friggin' roll over. Like, here's another hoop. And they're like, oh, cool. You could have made it higher. It's like, get out of here. Why are you so try-hard? After that, you can add some harms and teleport. I also find it interesting that everyone finds personal presence to be so important. Not that it's not important, but like first order of business is okay. You need a body now. But I can do so much as a ghost. Am I the only one not disturbed by that? I need my end effectors to be in the right place. Like, that's it. I don't mind being Rayman, but if my hand isn't it where my hand is, then this Rayman's very upset. I will turn into a raving rabbit or some crap. 1.0, 1.1? Big changes on 2. I mean, it has been out for... I mean, it's not an excuse. I've literally been avoiding it. Like, I have been copying and pasting an old version of it and making sure I do not press the update whatever button on the Unity store because it'll ruin me forever. Try to monetize it this time? Sure. Go for it. It's a lot of content with like a a small gate. But it's probably already a discounted game, right? So small DLC price thing wouldn't hurt. Alright, so you move it absolutely to where it originally was. And then we rotate. What if we get the original or the current position and use that for Y? That makes a lot of sense to me. Okay, the X form, query that. World space, transform. Order doesn't matter so much, usually. But my brain only works in a certain. We're looking for the selected control. The only difference is that we have to reset it. That did this is one function. Infinitely more useful. Like that. Okay, let's try that. I'm gonna keep that. That's not what I meant. Turn left X. Speed 75. X from, yes, I did that. I typed that. Job me. Oh, no, I messed up. This didn't get set to the right time. Okay, a little weird, but you know what? I think we did it. I think that's it. Great success today, guys. Round of applause for everyone today. Thank you for your support. How much are you thinking of charging for your PR thing? Are you waiting to see how much you actually have to do? I'm sure you actually have to play through the whole thing to find all of the potential problems, right? Hey, Tone. You like to support me? Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm supporting you. Good. Good. Is there any way I can support you more? I feel like I've supported myself very well today. Do we have goals somewhere? These never move. A little problematic. Not charging? Not really. You want to make a Patreon for early access and maybe nightly builds? Cool. I like it. You should see how that works. Or have you done that before? Not that much people that support you for that long? Aw. Well, I'm here for you. And only release on major version changes. Okay. People usually say you can't support you anymore. I quit. That's fair. Sounds like people. Classic people. Yeah, zombie. I think I have heard of modders that do Patreons, and you just like you sign up for 1 month and you get the thing you want, and then you like don't continue the support, but then when there's an update you go back and you support again, so like that kind of makes sense. It's just like an outlet. I think I've also heard that Patreon's monetization's less great than coffee. I don't know if coffee can have gated content, but maybe something to look into. Major version's free. I see. Never done it, but it works for others. Cool. Well, get that experience. Do it. Go for it. Like that. Alright, so we're gonna make this negative. This. Well. This. Yeah, it just has an E at the end. It's silent E. Left. It goes to 80. Right, this goes to 8, this goes to 9. I think I also have to copy the walk. Cool. We have walk, we have this, Have this set to the right time range. Cool. We could probably make that more drastic for that. Decent start for automatic animation. Definitely don't want to paywall it, but if you can get a few bucks, that would be nice. Luckily, you don't depend on income through that. True. True. Yeah, I don't know. I almost wish we would get back to a middleist style. I feel like Patreon really exemplifies how minimal everything's gotten. It's like you can make almost horribly boring websites, and that's acceptable because everything's centered, right? And it scrolls forever, and it has spacing between the elements. Yeah, I wish you could make a little bit jazzier sites, Not something too confusing, but just something that, like, I don't know, excites. The white pages don't excite me anymore. Like Kickstarter. In a lot of ways, Kickstarter, I feel like it's gotten so boring and kind of needed to reinvent itself, like, go. Or maybe just in a different direction. I think they might have even just gone in, like, such a weird, I don't know. Can't put my finger on it. Patreon side is really bad. Can't find anything. Fair. They depend on all of their clients to do all of the discovery. Kick seems more dangerous. Maybe that's the reason why I like it. Do you mean the streaming service? I haven't tried it yet. Seems a little empty, and I kind of doubt that I would have all the wonderful people that have found me here. I doubt that everyone would come over. I'd be starting over with a tiny pond of people, and I don't know if it's going to grow. It's making a splash, but that doesn't mean that it's more than a puddle. Endless scrolling should be punished. Amen, sir. I completely agree. Yeah, it's dangerous. Can we get laws to outlaw that? VR for the long dark. Everyone needed that. Okay, so we don't have an idle. We should probably get an idle. Uh, 225. $200. Okay. Guess we try and copy the walkover and or a portion of the walk. Right, no, I did that absolutely backwards. 215, that's the one. Made a big, what would you say the breakthrough was exactly? No, I did not mean that. I meant change this to 2 or something. That's interesting. They just some foot flexes? To be truthful, probably the last mod loader update that fixed a bug that blocked any progress. Cool, cool. And you said that came out recently, right? Isn't there an update for the Long Dark where you had to like fix lots of stuff? There. Not that. Good. I don't know if it should breathe. Maybe it should just be stone. So your contribution is mostly stubbornness. Big update, big mod loader update. Nice. That is cool. Selected. And tip. Good. Yeah, what if it's full thing? It is a rock. Is that too cheap? Am I the worst? And just the feet. And flatten. Oh wait, why are you still moving? Why is it moving more now? Can I fade in the background now? Time to get some work done. Sounds good. Good luck. Godspeed. May the dark be long. Oh, I see. It's just a little butt wiggle. It is flat. Oh, and some naughty clavicles. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Interesting. Wait, which one's the right one? Is that bad? Reload. Delete. Good. And that did it. How is it? So that's our idle. Let's see. Guess we can try and put the eyes in. So, label some things. And then we're just gonna bind it. That shoves it into a realm I don't really deal with. I don't. So can be undone easily. We'll just bind it to the head. This one. Binds. Sorry, good. Yeah, that is our. That's our new walk left. Good. Turn left. Idle. There's one other thing I wanted to do. Complete oversight. Complete. Irresponsible. I don't have other words. Yes, just irresponsible. Oversight. So I'm gonna put a joint on each place that a thing can come out. So we just have the weapon ports. And I think that's the. I think it is. But might also be a mistake. An undoable. We're gonna throw that into probably the one before chest. How many creatures till no danger? I don't understand. Can you rephrase the question, please? Oh, I went the wrong way with it. Fine. Just those two. I should probably also have something for this to aim particles or whatever. I think it feels responsible. Again, how many creatures have I done till the actual moment? I don't know. I do not know. I have not looked far enough ahead to see what creatures I'm going to need. We haven't done anything aquatic, and I wanted to have under the sea. We might have whole races, like bipedal races. Haven't done anything snowy. I don't know. How many is too many? As someone that may or may not have played a video game at least once in their life, there are a number of monsters where you're like, that's too many. You don't need to that. Mm. 1 mil? I promise it will be under 1 mil. Oh, 1 mil's a good start. I'm gonna work towards that. I don't know where I'll leave off. I probably won't reach it. But that's not me doubting. It's just realism. Okay, so that should be good. We're gonna have to figure out how to get his hitbox to good. We don't want him hitting himself. Okay, there's a 5-pack right there. Not aimed properly, but that's okay. Okay, name. Okay, that should be symmetric. Symmetrical. Should have symmetry. I can go through time. The long-term project? That's true. I don't know if my life is that long-term, though. I feel like humans tend to conk out, you know. I think like 100, 130 or so is the highest conceivable age right now. Like there was someone that was like 120 I heard of recently. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna make it that far. That's crazy. But yeah, I mean, if I did live 120 years, if I had like another, let's say I had another 80 years, and I made a monster a month, uh, 12 times 80 is a number that you know what? I'm not doing math right now. 12 times 80. I could only make 960 monsters at that rate. I feel like that puts a real limiter on the potential. So by then, I don't know, maybe we'll have an AI that'll let me remix my own meshes into new meshes. Twelve times 35. So I can make 420 monsters over 35 years. Okay. Reasonable. Yeah, very reasonable. At some point, it probably is too many. Who knows? Are we there yet? I wouldn't dare say so. Anywho, these should have their Z's pointing where we want the missiles to go. To go back and then go out. I feel like they actually have a better chance of hitting things if they're not aimed straight at you, surprisingly. Oh, and we only have to do this 5 more times. Stupid question? I mean, I don't know. It's something I should be thinking about, but I'm also I'm making monsters for the channel. I am uh, making iterations on potential styles and weapons. So I don't know if everything's even going to end up in the game. But it's a decent time to experiment before we lock anything down. So why not? Let's do. I feel like there's still a lot to be learned about what could be cool. Try to get a little discouraged. You tend to get a little discouraged by being on a certain project for so long. Do you believe it'll be so easy to stay on the same project for years? I've already been on it for years. But I have other things that I work on. I got to work on only this, I'd probably be a lot farther. And, yeah. But also, I kind of chose a long project. But yeah, to me, it's more than one project. If you are doing things in a way where where you're like assembling all the assets you need and you're putting everything together and trying to put together like a full game to reach a milestone to put it out, that can feel a lot longer because what you're doing feels similar. Like you're not very spread out. You're just grabbing assets, you're putting it in, you're trying to marry everything together and push it out. I am more like I'm making assets, I'm creating a workflow and a pipeline that I'm continually making a little bit faster. Like we now have a way to generate 2, 4, 6, 7 animations out of one, or 6 additional out of one walk animation. So that's going to speed up everything. Yeah, just continually pushing things a little bit faster. Like coding a tool feels different than fixing a game bug. Sculpting feels different than, I don't know, arranging things in a dungeon. So like the fact that I'm doing all these different things to get one game done means that I feel like it's a ton of little projects to do, and I can just bite off what I want to and work on it. Like the biggest chunk is probably a new monster. Like it took me a week. It's taken me longer in the past, and it can probably take me longer in the future. But it's up to like how long I'm willing to spend on it. But if I put it down like the Lamia, the chances of me coming back to it get lower. Whereas everything else in the project, like code stuff, I come back to much more readily. So, I guess the best answer is like a project with a big enough scope that you're tackling yourself is filled with lots of different stuff. You know, it's like a candy store. You could get sick of candy altogether, but if you pace yourself and you're eating different candies, including like cookies, you could almost supplement real meal with cookies. Could there be a beef jerky candy? You know what I mean? Like, just diversify. So I don't know if it's like easy to stay on the same project. It's easy for me to work on things that I want to bring together. And, you know, working on a thing takes time, and then bringing it together takes a little bit of time. So I have a lot of patience. Did I get that right? Thank you. I don't know, what else would I do? It started with being like, okay, you're hireable if you can prove that you have the patience to see something through to the end. And that means, you know, making monster after monster until you really make some monsters that are really cool and catching people's eye, and, you know. So, I don't know. It may be patient, but it's also, in my mind, has always been fulfilling multiple goals of like making my portfolio better, putting things into a game, having things to work with. And at first it was a lot smaller, right? I never thought I would be making a whole game by myself. but I did want to do animations, and I was like, where do I get something to animate back in the day? And honestly, I don't. The things that animators use to get good, they're tools. They're like the wooden block tools. Like if you could do stop motion with that efficiently, that would be a decent way to put together an animation portfolio. But I wanted to animate like monsters. I wanted to do it not for the animation, but more for like the manipulating cool things. So I had to make the cool things. So yeah, I always got caught in a roundabout problem of like the only solution is to do everything. Different context from your point of view. On a working job, the payoff has to be a different meaning. I mean, that's true. I mean, so that's where it's healthier to call it a hobby. I mean, even. So if you're at a game studio, right, doing a big project, like a big project, you could be working on the same project unannounced for a few years, up to 5 years. If you're at Ubisoft, whatever, is it just Montreal that's been working on Beyond Good and Evil 2 for like 15 years? Like, you know, there are projects that take a while. It's just the way it is. And you just get different payoffs, right? You get payoffs from like making cool renders and being satisfied with having a cool render. Architecture for 11 years, but you don't have anything that you're proud of? Well, maybe that seems problematic. You've done stuff for people because of the money. But you need to do stuff because of the money, but also stuff you're proud of. Then it doesn't like fulfill you, right? Man, I so can't do that. I'm glad I like what I do, and I would very highly price things that I don't want to do. But that's just me. Alright, so I don't know how much these are going to move. If he's turning and firing, I don't know how much he's going to be doing that, but like, what if he does? They look like they're pretty much in the same place. The back one's the one that might get wonky. And you know what? It's 2 out of 10. Could be way worse. I think that is pretty much everything. Oh, we could do a growl. We do a growl? Do we do a growl? Does the mouth close? I haven't even tried that. Okay, so maybe we could gain some skin weight. So to do that, let's make this visible. What crosses your mind here in personal projects that you dedicate a lot of time with expectations and future payments? True. True. But I also put a lot of time, and sometimes time that I eat, into paid projects for other people, because I feel like if I go a little above and beyond, I don't know, it pays dividends. I get better, the project's better, the person I'm working for is seen in a better light by whoever they're trying to impress. You know, chances of them coming back are better, and I'm more excited to constantly be pushing the envelope. Because that's what it is. It's like troublemaking in a good way. Doing things they didn't ask for, but, you know, negotiating. When talking about jobs, you're only concerned with that. The exact thing you're doing and what you're gonna get by performing the service you were doing. But I don't believe that either. Like a lot of jobs have been opportunities for me to create tools for me to do that service better. Now it's sniffing for female odors. This could be a female. You don't know. You can't assume that. Yeah, head. It is funny though. Maybe we should give it a face rig. I'd do a little sniffing. I mean, if we do sniffing type things, we could also have it like breathe fire. Would that be appropriate? Maybe. But hey, Cryogi, how are you? Okay, I'm pretty sure this is head, and it should be solid. One thing you notice is your fellow artists, many times, because they spend a lot of time involved in a personal project, they end up realizing that because they've spent a lot of time on the project, the quality of their work has evolved, and they start to get discouraged to see what they develop at the beginning of their work compared to what they are doing now. Yeah, is that a bad thing? I think that's a good thing. Early in my career, I used to spend real long times on personal projects, like doing a dragon and detailing every scale. And I learned a lot, even if some of it was a waste of time. It was a way to learn not to waste your time, or like couple that with an education of how brushes work, an intimate masterly knowledge. But maybe not, because if you're also not practicing that, then it might just be like rote muscle memory for a very specific task, which is not super transferable, maybe. But anywho, yeah, I would spend a long time trying to get anatomy right, and then I started whipping through things and being like, okay, anatomy's not perfect, but we can get it better on the next one. And you know what? We make a lot more monsters these days. Anatomy comes a lot quicker. And I like to think at least slightly more accurate. I think that as usual you're not able to express your thoughts. So maybe I'm picking up on the wrong aspect. Maybe you feel it's very important how discouraged they are or how much they don't like what they used to do. That's okay. It could just be a difference in perspective or opinion. So I don't usually care what I did before. Just want to do cool stuff now. Made a lot of weird, dorky crap in the past. It could be kind of cool to like look at my body of work and try and steer it in a certain direction, because it's very eclectic right now. Hey Liddies, how are you? How was your weekend? How was everyone's weekend? I'm paying some skin weights on our cat friend here. But I got a script done that gets our animation turn, so it can turn in place, and I accidentally got it to do like a walk turn better than we had, I think. So yeah, kind of psyched about that. Yeah. And clean this up, and then maybe we'll work in Unity a little bit, or we'll go through all the animations. See what I'm feeling like. What are you up to? Good weekend? Nice. And you got a lot of work done today? Cool. I saw your sculpt, looking good. Doing very good. And your hands. Did you spend a long time on the hands? It's funny because they look like default starter mannequin hands, and then you just drew the tendons on real quick, and then like scribbled in some knuckles. You're done with it. I mean, I'll be the judge of that. Okay. Okay, yeah, wait, hold on. Okay, maybe you can move on. Darn good. And this is in space, right? So we don't need to weather it. Yeah, pretty decent. If I remember, the original Earth is a little bit brighter, but this looks better. Very good. Very, very good. Now you need to make the rest of the vehicle. Too much time? Man. Yeah, hands definitely can be hard. No joke. Got some broken edges. Okay, so there's a little bit of chatter down here that I noticed. It could be wear, but it also could be artifacts. This edge looks sharp. Artifact here. This actually does make me feel like you just scraped it a little bit. Maybe I would just work on these ones. Make them just a little bit more. I would. You don't have to do it. And also I'm like, wait, how did that get dented? All the way down in there. How did that get scratched? Not that it can't. Oh, do you have scratches on this? Or fingerprints? Or do they always wear gloves? I know very little. But looks good. The render's looking great. The translate tool on Mudbox was glitched, so graphically it looked way too small. So you were having trouble with the nails. Okay. Wait, the translate tool? So you were like selecting faces and moving with translate? Or just like positioning the nails? Okay, wait. So if you're saying glitched graphically, if you scale something too much, it will mess up the manipulator, and then the manipulator can't be used properly. I think that's what you mean. If you freeze the transformations, it should be in the settings up there. Should be like a freeze transformations. That will reset the manipulator. So you might want to like axis align it again, like zero out its rotations, and then freeze its transformations, and then rotate it, and then you can scale it again better. But yeah, that's what you're talking about. That's how I fix that. How did that get scratched? Dropped his coffee on it? One of them sharp, pointy mugs that finds all the ambient occlusion areas. Copying and pasting the nails at the same time. Good. Very good. Yeah, the hand looked good. Uh, yeah, I don't draw hands that much. I can see where that might be finicky. Or like you'd want an almost different set of brush settings for that. I tend to just grab brush the whole thing. Right up until veins, but then I don't sculpt veins anymore. Okay, what is that? How do you get there? We're almost there. Interesting experience though. Definitely learned a lot on the first ever character model you made. Yeah, I'd say. I would say. I'd be proud. I don't remember what my first model looked like, but it was definitely a lot derpier than that. Okay, and upper jaw. Just retain a little bit of your volume, please. Sir, can you lower the volume of your head? So what's your next character gonna be? Or are you gonna rig this one and then... Do you have Marvelous Designer? You should put clothes on it. I don't know what you have access to exactly. Gotta rig it. You don't have Marvelous Designer? That's too bad. Wonder if you could get a like student edition anyway. Wonder if that's available. I tend not to look at that. It's just a trap for me. Yeah, that's good, right? It should be able to fit its mouth around a watermelon. Oh, it closes its mouth and it's such a cutie. I kind of like that it's forever open, but it can be closed. Gotta figure out how we're gonna work that in. Okay, so animations. Oh, word of the day! Woo! Nice. Once you get your new PC sometime this summer, you'll definitely get invest in some new 3D packages like Marvelous Designer though. Good luck. I feel like Marvelous Designer used to be reasonable and now it's... I hope they go back because it's just unreasonable. There's nothing perpetual anymore. You pay money and you get use for a month. good luck. It could take a couple of months before you feel comfortable in it. Yeah, man. That's such a bummer. Yeah, word of the day. So, a random game development related term is chosen every day out of like 31 words. And if it gets mentioned, then we have a little confetti burst. Call me Jack Sparrow, if you know what I mean. Yes. Yes, I think I do. And good, but it still needs to be talked about. Not that they should be like publicly shamed, but if no one's talking about how the world could be a better place if they were doing things differently, then they might never do anything differently. And that would be bad. What else do we need? We need like a hit react, we need a death. I don't know if we need a fire. Oh, we should have a jet. Oh, let's do a jetpack one. I'm excited by that. Just went to 215. So 220 goes to 235. Toggle controls and key them. So yeah, you should definitely get Marvelous Designer. It's a really cool package. I do hope there's more of that in like Blender soon. That would be cool. I mean, I haven't done full cloth stuff, but it would be nice to try it. Yeah, you should also look at EmberGen if you're interested. That's a really cool particle simulation thing, especially if you're going to do environments wherever you need smoke, sparks, fire. It can do like magic particles, sort of. I mean, if you're creative, you can get a lot of cool effects done with it. Yeah, that one's good. Here, let me drop a quick link for that. That one is actually probably worth investing in. Get no bills to pay since you're under 18, live with your parents. You could just pick up a part-time job and pay for anything you need. That's cool. To watch out, those part-time jobs, they could be a time sink. I think if there's anything really cool looking into. I mean, people say cool things about Houdini. I don't know about that. It seems like a lot. I like node stuff. I mean, it's been around for a really long time, and it's still a pain to use, from what I understand. Like Blender's getting better in places. I don't know that Houdini's getting easy. Yeah, so should we just have this zoom forward. Let's do it in world space. Trying to look the coolest. Maybe like this. And we'll figure that out. I don't usually talk about licensing stuff, but I will talk about how expensive Maya Indie is and how if you expect, I mean, like, games don't make money. So to get a Maya Indie license, it's almost always going to be too high for like a subscription. That's what I want to say. Prices are too darn high for people that are not going to make any money. And keep that there. Both these just need to go over here now. Yeah, someone was even talking about their new credit system where you can like buy credits to spend on a day of opening Maya. And I think a day is like 8 hours or something. But if you actually look at it, you'd be still spending exorbitant amounts of money, and you have to spend at least like $100 US to open the program. And then you can only open it for 100 days. Yeah, what else? Those, even if you like accidentally opened Maya, you didn't mean to use it that day. Like, there you go, there's a coin. Coin gone. And I forget how much you would need. You'd need like a lot to be able to use it for a year. I mean, preferably you go to a company, and a company will be able to pay for you. Even if it's an indie company, hopefully the indie company is some sort of venture capitalist. Or, I guess maybe not a publisher, because if you have a publisher, you may or may not be not indie. AA or something. Yeah, anywho. Preference is some big company is paying for your stuff. But yeah, if you're a freelancer, everything just gets so much more expensive. here. I want that one. There. And by here, we should. Something like that. Yes, Jetcat. Jetcat coming up. Mainly just trying to learn. Yeah. That's also the thing. Is like you have to pay a lot of money to an institution to get an email address that allows you to get a student copy of these things. So you have to pay money. And then when you're out, if you still feel like you need to like be practicing, then you're paying out of pocket. And then once you get picked up, you know, you're on company dime for using this thing, and you're maybe out of pocket if you want to use it at home to get better, or like if it's your hobby as well. Either way, one human using this any piece of software under Autodesk is just like funneling tons of money to them constantly throughout their life. And yeah, the margin for being able to learn, because the rough hard truth a lot of people don't want to talk about, but some people are, is that people, I mean, for as long as I've been out of school, people don't really want you out of school. They want you to have experience. And it's like impossible to have gotten that experience. It used to be a formality. They just wanted to find the best people, but now there's like such a crowded market that like if you can't create a full character, they're not going to spend the time training you anything or like giving you time to learn or catch up. Give you time to like learn their tools, but only if you've shown that you can do exemplary work. It's brutal. Industry hard. It's like this is definitely becoming a like privileged field. It's wrong. It's wrong and it's unsustainable. Hey Danish. Can you see what I have so far? Sure. So I'm just right now doing a quick, like, it's a jet Jaguar. So engaging jet, tucking feet, kind of thing. We have some of our walk cycles already. No, I don't tend to press S. I feel like S is kind of a sledgehammer. I usually want more control or less crap to deal with. Do you use a lot of Maya Danish? Sound very well versed. You love your sledgehammer? It's not bad. It's definitely not bad. I just don't necessarily always want to have all the keys all the time. Main medium for animation? Cool, cool. Have you done any cool animations recently? Oh, and then I'm curious, do you do your own rigs? Are you at a company? Do you like grab rigs off the internet? Keep that open. By here, we'll close it. Actually, yeah, this one. And flatten these. Did it. And then we'll have fire coming out. Wago cat. You cannot rig? Only animation? The mysteries of rigging you leave to the gods? Fair enough. That's cool, but yeah, I'd love to see. Definitely, I've been animating more in the past 2 years, but I tend to do the full character cycle. So I get to animation the last, and it's kind of the thing I want to get over with the quickest. So I made I made a script today to do a turn in place. I have a couple of cheat scripts like that. So yeah, at least for now, I can get away with like really cheap animations. One you did a while ago in honor of the new TMNT trailer. Feel out of touch. How new? Hey, that looks pretty good. That's cool. The trailer hit today. Ooh. Looks awesome. I'm gonna have to check that out. Cool. So you've been animating for long? That animation was really good. I would expect you've been animating for a bit. There. I wonder, maybe a little bit of shake? Tiny bit of shake? I don't really want it on the cog. Yeah, maybe we just go lazy. Been animating 9 years? Nice. It's a chunk of time. You do professional animation or is it a hobby? And if You like film, animation, games? I didn't even notice you have little teeth. They closed a little too much. Pro for about 6 years? Cool. At a specific company? Worked at 2K for 5 years on some sports games, cinematics. That's cool. Yeah, I always love cinematics. They're the best part of games. They're what makes it all worth it. Now I work at Amazon Lab 126. Making a real life robot similar to R2D2. That's awesome. What software are you working in these days, if you're allowed to say? Do you have like a custom automation software, or do they have a plugin for Maya? So we have Zoom, which will probably make like a special attack. Oh, but then we need an unzoom. Okay, so it goes 40 to 55. Good. Give that. IK crap. You can say we have some preliminary stuff that is private. Use mostly Maya. That's cool. And real life, like servos and actuators, right? Not digital. Maybe both. Maybe you have a little bit of both. I would assume there's some CAD work in there. Okay, just for my sake, I want to center it. Should have done that here. That should be all good. Animations are made in Maya and exported to a real bot called Astro. Are there pictures that I can see of this? On Lab 126 Astro. Internet, do you have anything for me? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second, have I seen this guy? Oh, he's so cute. Oh, okay, what are you allowed to talk about? How many actuation points does he have? It looks like he has a little head tilt. He has a neck gyrate. Does he have a head tilt? Can you log confusion? And then wheels, obviously. And probably animate the full eyes. But this reminds me of something. I had a friend that was working for another kickstarted robot. Cannot remember what it was called. It was interesting. It seemed similar, except more capsule-y. Only has about 4. And then do you get like full facial kind of stuff? Can he have like a mouth appear? I'm assuming eyes like can like kind of close or tilt. So should I move forward a bit? Then, like halfway through, I would think that the feet would brace for impact. Full face control? Cool. It must be a fun project. I hear down. Do these later and be on it all. That's cool. Wait, does this say when it's going to be out? You guys like releasing soon? Will debut as a day one edition. I wonder how often he's going to be kicked. Not like on purpose. Kind of cool though. Are you doing animations that would go along with like a lot of the what they call them, like the routines that the Amazon robot? I don't want to trigger anyone's would have. That's cool. I can imagine there being a huge library of animations that it needs to give life to stuff that already kind of exists. Okay, wait. Not that one. I am fat cursoring everything today. Select all controls. Everything should have moved forward. No, maybe we just want to get the walk position to be the last pose. Okay, I do have ways of doing that. So that's pretty much the pose. Throw it at 260. Mess. There's a ton of stuff. Hundreds of anims at this point. Thousands in the future. That's cool. Do you find it limiting or a fun challenge to like work with just for actuator to get like a motion across? Eyes do a lot. I wonder. I think we just have to fudge with positions. wish there was a better way to isolate just translate seeds. Just do it like this and maybe stagger it so it get touchdown. Oh, or we just delete these. It's really cool work. Really fun to see your animation in real life. Yeah, I can imagine. And you don't have to do everything yourself, right? Like, people are doing all of the AI routine programming stuff. So you just make an animation and you can interact with it and you don't have to be responsible for it not working right. That sounds like heaven. Figure out the last one. Feels like it could kind of touch down. I'm gonna figure out the heel stuff. You have a team, engineers, audio, the whole thing? That's cool. That's cool. How often do you get to like test out animations? Do you get to test them out in real time? Or like, do you have to wait for daily builds or something? Totally interested in this. Really cool. I assume some animations are like in a whole context. You either need to set up a testing environment specifically for that. Yeah, or you're just forced to work in chunks. And again, yeah, that testing environment will just come later. Test them in real time on a separate server. Just need all the assets. That's cool. What is the funniest? What's your most amusing animation, I guess? I'm sure there's so many I can't anticipate exactly what it would have. I'm sure you have some good Easter eggs in there. Anything you're willing to share. This, flatten that. Yeah, it's a bit better. This one, if I go further. So it really anticipates its coming speed. Contextual assets require a lot of behind-the-scenes engineering work. There are a few. We need 10 fart animations that are pretty silly. That's great. You question your life choices when animating a robot fart. I understand. I understand. At the same time, how are we gonna humanize that robot if it's not allowed to flatulate? Just push all of these up a bit. Guess it's this one. Okay, maybe not the most natural thing. Maybe we should put a step in there. I'm skating in. Exactly. Plus, I mean, cushy Amazon job. Yeah, if I was working at a big company like Amazon, I would definitely question my life choices, just depending on the team. Like Amazon Games, they get a lot of money and they've done cool stuff, but at the same time, when things go wrong, they can go very wrong. And I'm very worried about the future of some of those projects. It's a bit weird. I would imagine. Like most big companies, right? You get shuffled around and you just don't want to lose the raffle of which company is going to get, or what part of the company is going to get nixed. They treat you better than any other company you've worked for? That's saying something. Might be a touchy subject, but are you remote? Out of curiosity? Okay. Your stand tip is bad. It's bad and you should feel bad. Key it there. Let me drop it in. Hmm. So one at a time, we should definitely lock the feet. Also, this one can't be moving forward. It needs to like plant and then the body needs to go past it. Or you're like such a clean landing that it's touching down. Can't slide. What's wrong? You're remote for now. You'll have to start going in the office 3 days a week starting in May. Oof. Okay, silly, but you think it's temporary? Interesting. What do you think is temporary about it? I don't know. I just read the articles that it's like, employees that are somewhat happy versus managers that worked towards offices that are useless. But I think that's the big thing I see. Yeah, maybe there's something about um, a controlling atmosphere, but give them the benefit of the doubt. They worked for an office, it's useless. None of the people at your office or in the entire corporate office like it. It's just a way of Amazon getting people to quit without firing them. What a shifty tactic. Like, getting people to quit, yeah, because if you fire them, then you have to pay severance or something, right? What if this just went a little fast? Just, can we push it back to where we? That's where it's supposed to be. This one. This one will key again. They're trying to cut down right now. Yeah, and you look bad. Layoffs without doing layoffs. Yeah. It's a weird world we live in. Yeah, that might blend into the walk okay. That's right, 3 days a week won't kill you. I mean, that's true. That is true. Yeah, I feel like it was more just about, for me, when I would have to commute. If the commute wasn't good, it would like lower my quality of life. If the commute was good, then it could like improve my mental health. So it's always like a mixed bag, literally depending on where it was and like what modes of transportation I would have to use to get there. I think I have never enjoyed, like, I enjoy driving, but I've never enjoyed driving to somewhere where I need to be on time. It's always a stressor. So, like, if there's a bus that I can take, that's usually better. And then if you get like a nice walk in the morning, I can commute. Commute's not the worst. At the same time, I do build up, a pretty decent work machine for myself. Sometimes feel kind of starved when I go outside and I don't have any of the tools that I need. Totally, it could be really bad, but the main issue is that the data from around the world all over last 3 days has shown that work from home is actually more efficient. Yeah. Yep. I mean, it's true. If you just look at the people that have some level of anxiety towards anything, right? There's probably some level of like adjustment that every person needs when they get into a new environment to just feel comfortable and start working. So just cutting that out, like the fact that you need to get to work and feel, then you start feeling comfortable once you're like there for 15 minutes. Or, you go to lunch and then you come back because you're not just like going off to your kitchen to grab something from the freezer, It's another little stressor. Just the little things, really add up. On average, people who work from home actually work 1.5 hours more per week than people in the office. I mean, I have no problem with that because I feel like I would be losing my time, like What is the average commute? It's not going to be 15 minutes, right? You're going to lose at least half an hour a day. And if you're working 5 days a week, that's 2.5 hours that I would lose to just sitting on public transit, which I don't want to do, or being in a car and dealing with other people in cars, which I don't want to do. Yeah, I'll give you an extra hour and a half. Sure. And I don't have to commute. You're at peace? Driving is a waste of time. Yeah, I agree. And every death statistic, I feel like they're like, oh yeah, but you have to compare it to the number of people that die in America in car accidents every day, or like every year, and it's just higher than everything else. It's like, why are we still in cars? I'm also sad about the VR industry. It's not in great standing right now. I was hoping that would do better. That was our hope. That was our everything. And Zuckerberg had to make lies and fake videos about feet. Don't get you started on the US infrastructure. You can't. Yeah. 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 I feel like I can't talk about it too much. I end up doxing myself. But it's problematic. Very, very crap. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm trying to think. It has like a jet propulsion, so like you can't lean back like you would if you were just like do jump. Then again, is it off? Is it safe? Oh, we can at least drop this here. Can you grab some food? Be right back. Sounds good. Okay, so we can't go too far forward. It's a little problematic. Darn back leg. What's your problem? Are you overextended everywhere? Not in idle. Not in walk. My times. I didn't set this up. Jet landing. And we have one that's the 35 to the 20. I guess I also need like a jet idle. But also, why this knee? Why are you so bad? I'll just doctor it a little. It'll be fine, right? Which means that this should here. Tell you why, you're a little bit busy. Huh? That's a little bit better. You know what? It should be fine. We'll blend in with the walk, I think. Walk. That's a takeoff. The landing. That's we're gonna have to see that in situ. See if it works. So that this one goes to 75. And then we'll try and copy the takeoff ending. 230. Oh, 230 to 235. Copy that to 260 to 275. Two. Okay. Grab you and just level everything out. I see. Wait, by here we're good. Select all controls. That. Okay, that might be okay. Try it. And then the only problem is that this actually needs to proceed forward at pace. Like kind of a linear pace. And we do want that to be linear. We just have feet to go to. be a little too far. May or may not have some aim controls to move to. Where are your... There. Say that. Oh, alright. Wait, they're keyed. That's gonna be keyed there and keyed there. Okay, so when we start, shift them here. Time we end here. I see all the feet move a little bit too far. A little movement's good. I want it to just be a rock flying through the air. I mean, it kind of technically is a rock flying through the air. That's not the point. Alright, let's see. So we need a hit, react, and death. If I'm remembering correctly. Uh, 300. Start at 280. Cool. Let's copy the idle. 200 to 250. Yeah, 295. I can math. So copy to 300. and 15. So this is going to be hit react. Actually, so we need 2 hit reacts. That's 320 to 335. This one's death. I'm gonna save as in case, and we probably already made some sort of mistake if we're jet landing's okay. So now we actually have to work on a hit react. Probably gonna be a lazy one. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna pull my punches here. I do tend to nudge the hitbox. Okay. Rotate some stuff. Oh, you know, we don't actually have a ton of stuff to work with here. Hopefully that'll be fun. No bounce. Let's head. I think I just want neck mid. And then I think we have him overcompensate. I wonder if we could do anything bend. Cool. Cool. Not perfect, but it's a thing. Now we just have to reverse everything for the left hit react. I feel like we can cheat that. 280 to 295. Up into 300 to 315. Good. Okay, now I just need to reverse all of the rotations, transformations. Not so bad. Negative, positive. Negative. And the draw, the last one. Hopefully I actually need to reverse this. I'll actually check. That feels backwards. Did I do this twice? Maybe I got the first one backward. Both look good enough to know. Okay, the last one is death. 200, 215 for idle. $320 to $335. Good. Okay. How do we die? It's gotta be. I don't know. Do we do a collapse? Like the feet go either way? Kind of like the face first, but that works best for like really fast things. Oh, maybe I should have a custom death for if we're transitioning from the like flying, right? Jetting around Rock Cat. His face first, contorts a bit, and then explodes. He might always have an explosion. We might just do a death throw. Because why not? Full cat. Full cat deserves explosions. You're killing it? No. We're teaching it a new trick. Yeah. We're just teaching it a new trick. We're just teaching it to die. That's it. No worries. Don't have to call PETA. Aren't deaths the hardest? I find them difficult. I think he's just standing there, getting hit. And he just oh, drops dead. Put him on the floor. Danish, do you have any tips for doing a good death animation? Take all the tips. I'm definitely not a great animator. I get stuff done. But man, I have one friend that is all in on like the Pixar mentoring stuff. He's great too, like really good. But I just realized I'm not on that. I'm not on that level. Play with it, see what I can figure out. Good anticipation is key, and hit the ground hard. Okay, so maybe he should even be like standing up straighter before he dies. Real scary challenging maybe. And we'll do something interesting in there. Yeah, I guess just that should help. Little overlap after the hit, but keep the settle tight. I don't know about. I'm worried about baking in a hit because it'll probably be blended in some way from like the hit react. I know that it's not the best, but it'll It'll do. Huh. This one. It's somewhere. Maybe a little fast. Not enough anticipation. Like rear up first. A little bit. Hitting the ground. So then I would assume a lot of it is like a reaction to the ground, right? Like head bounce kind of stuff. We can make this a little bit longer. Tend to bunch up too many keys, I think, at action points. All tilt might be okay if we like immediately after are on the ground. And making contact with the ground is so tricky. I feel like I can tweak a rig for like an hour, making sure all the limbs aren't poking through too much. Okay, that's too high, but I feel like that has an impact. I feel that hurts me to see. Having a little ground plane penetration isn't so bad. Noted. Sure, that's not a bad idea. Maybe a little bit big. I can actually use some of the checkers to them. Better. You also like to animate with some stuff in your background, that way you get a better grasp of spacing in the camera. If you don't have a cam that you're animating to, you would recommend that as well. So I'm not typically animating to a camera because it needs to work in 3D space. So I don't want to like box myself in. I want to make sure I'm looking at it from lots of angles. But yeah, if I'm doing a cinematic, then I definitely go based on camera. Okay, focus on the head, because everyone's going to focus on the head, right? Jaw itself can bounce a little bit too. Keyed here. By here we can okay, a little bit too much. You get some bounce in the body first, then do the head, then the elbows, and then the knees. That makes sense. I probably wasted my time there. Okay, so I think I want to push these a little bit closer so it happens faster. I guess we don't need to show the contact, right? Just the energy from him coming back up would be enough to tell the effect. Spacing maybe could be better. Now the head's not terrible. Doesn't quite make contact though. Can slide a little bit too. So like maybe by here, body's just here. Hey, that looks pretty decent. Hey, Callus. Noodle notes? Many notes on many noodles. Still counting down till the Blender 3.5 release. Like 9 days? You could do even less than that. More of a feeling than a seeing. Oh, and if you don't want noodle notes, just let me know. No, that's fine. I could definitely use some inspiration and whatever help I can get. I would say I am like an animator last. I sculpt pretty well, but I'm more of a tech artist. That's not bad. Alright, then we just need legs. Waiting for the savior? Become a true believer? Well, you know, I trust Cryogi. Cryogi told me that the UV variables in the geometry nodes will be available to set. And then we'll have our whole pipeline for doing dungeon tiles. For not being an anime is pretty cool. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's all the way at the end of the pipeline, so I end up doing everything and then just, you know, gets a little frustrating at the end. Not necessarily because animation, just because like you've been working on something for so long. Yeah, recently I have just, I don't know, practiced enough to get a good turnaround. So I started this last Monday. The sculpt. He's maybe not the highest resolution character in the world, but a decent turnaround. Okay, what do the feet do? Once the body flops, like by here it probably slides, right? Side, and then maybe like a little lift thing. Okay, maybe like that. So thanks, Danish. Do you work on anything in your spare time, Danish? Or can you not be bothered? Because, you know, day jobs take a lot. Okay, we'll have to get the aim. That one. Also, yeah, hi Catless, what'd you work on over the weekend? How are you? Hopefully you had a good weekend. What are you working on today? I expect a fully nighted out kobold. You do sometimes? You're trying to more? Last night you did a face pose transition for fun. Like 30 minutes. And faces are a whole thing. Yeah, I was working on some software or tool, like Maya tools, to get face rigs and then put them into animes to do VTubers. It's a work in progress. Mostly there, it still just takes like a day of tweaking different face poses. And those are also not like cinematic quality. Side flip, and push. Yeah, that's not too bad. You tried to get Kobold more armored up. It's a slow business around here. Now you're trying to figure out how to bring MD and Blender together. Interesting. In what sense? Are you exporting Alembic files to bring into Marvelous Designer? And I don't even have to worry about the other underarms. We'll just leave it like that. Perfectly natural, right? Okay, so a little stiff. Maybe this needs to bend a bit. Just a little. It's not a huge move, but it definitely doesn't look as stiff as it did. Okay, yeah, I kind of like it. I think I can deal with that. You have cloth based in Marvelous Designer that needs to go under armor pieces from Blender. I'm speechless. That's gonna be tricky. Or maybe not so, right? If you have Marvelous Designer 12, right, you can import mesh that it will use as a fabric. The only problem is that you can't have it as like a rigid body because Marvelous Designer doesn't import anything but an avatar pretty much. What a pain in the butt. So you have to make everything in Marvelous Designer. So yeah, if that importing as a garment works, importing as a garment is a disaster for this. I see. Yeah, I was wondering what does that do exactly? Because if it has any volume, how is it going to deal with the volume? Would it make it double-sided? So, wait, where do we actually go up to? We could say 345. Not my best, not my worst. Actually, maybe it's my best. Not my worst. The thing we have to deal with is games. Yeah, I think that's better. Play blast of your last of the study last night. Ooh. Sing sketch. Never seen this one before. Hmm. Wait. Does it move? Wait, the stupid cookie settings. There's no like turn all off. I have to do this one by one. Hmm. There it is. That's really good. The perfect transition from like smug slash clueless to like complete shock. How? Oh, that's so good. It works if you're inputting things that work as patterns. So does it have to be laid out in UV view? Also, scale issue. Your objects are too small for the default particle size. Yeah, that's the ongoing Kobold problem, right? Now that you look at it, you could speed up the time between poses for sure. It's great for reviewing with others. Can all watch and scrub in real time. It's cool. Yeah, I haven't seen this one before. I don't think I do enough animations for me to have found it. Oh, and are these actual frames? Hmm. Yeah, I did notice you can like draw. And it's only over there. That is nifty. Hmm. Cool. Okay. So it's almost like how every program's putting in grease pencil now, right? Where you can draw on specific frames. That is cool. I definitely see this being useful for game animations as well. Fun way to communicate on stream. I'll have to check that out more, see if I can integrate it into my workflow. I think that's most of what we need to do. Let's do a quick export. And cross our fingers. There's always a chance that doing an animation later cause some unkeyed things beforehand. I guess that's where your S definitely comes in. Yeah, in Maya though, I just get frustrated with like selecting specific curves, right? If I need just like translate C of everything that I have selected, every control. I just need to like go down the list and select, like control select each individual one. That drives me crazy. So when I can have something that like none of these keys matter, right? Because they stay the same. I can like nix those curves. That usually helps. And import. My graph header is great for some stuff, but trash for others. Yeah. You prefer the motion builder one? I never got into motion builder. Yeah, motion builder. I've opened it once or twice, years and years and years ago. And it always seemed like you just set up a rig and then you drop the mocap in. Very powerful, yeah. It's still around. I feel like I haven't seen motion builder in a while. No, it looks like it is. It's probably something I should look into. Get prices and buy official motion builder 2023. Is that real life? Why do they even use that word buy anymore? Because I'm pretty sure they don't mean it. Okay, yeah, motion builder. Pay us money. Lots of money. Find a reseller, which I don't think these really exist anymore. That's fake. So it has the exact Maya human IK, generic human rig stuff. That's cool. Yeah, it looks a little cluttered, but I'm sure you can customize. How does this describe what motion builder is when this could be any piece of software displaying any animation on any model? Autodesk, what are we even paying you for? Marketing sucks. So expensive. Yeah, it is. It really is. And then they say buy to build up all of your hopes and dreams, and then it's just fake. It's just fake. You stop paying, you stop access. That's it. Okay. Cat. Cat somewhere. Alright, get this quickly, this new theme. I don't have a camera, do you? You do. Do I like empty though? Okay, fine. We don't look at that one. And so 2 turns to put in. Left, turn right. Idle. Danish. Have you ever worked with Maya hair? Yeah, as an animator, that might be one of those weird things that you still have to interact with. I have very mixed feelings on Maya hair. cool and it mostly works. Feels like they put things together without a real workflow in mind these days, though. My hair, so let's see, groomable spines. Splines, that's what I was using last. You use any cool procedural stuff? You're a technical dummy. The groomable splines are a lot more like sculpting, I guess. But yeah, there's a lot of things to tweak. I don't blame you. Okay, so we want to bake in original. This actually. This one. Now if we actually go down. Case. So that loops. And a loops. It turns might not be fast enough, but we can always make those up again. I think that's everything. It's like, what are the coolest toys that animators get to play with? Like, what I don't understand exactly what Motion Builder has that like Maya doesn't. I would say, after doing a little bit of animation in Blender, I really like their F curves. They have like modifiers that you can put on, so you can just be like, this axis on this control should have either noise or like a sign, you know, so you can just have things like bob up and down really easily. You can have things kind of like jitter really easily. It's kind of nice. I think that would be quite a pain in the ass in Maya. Nobu has great tools for splicing mocap together, but it does a great job of making a bit mocap file feel like. Yeah, okay. Yeah, mocap is a lot of data. I worked with what seemed like mocap data a while back. Yeah, it can be a real pain in the butt to get an animation layer on top to adjust it a little bit, you know? It could be a real nightmare. We once had a scene that was 26,000 frames with 8 characters, ran like a champ. Yeah, that is really impressive, actually. I feel due to naming conventions in Maya, you need to like start referencing files for rigs, and then, yeah, then things can get questionable. Not the worst workflow, but sometimes like a little dicey. Sometimes wants to throw out your work. Sometimes doesn't want you to edit an animation from outside. I don't know. Building everything up myself from scratch. I think I've most done 2 characters in a scene with hair. I was testing 4, and I lost our hard drive because Arnold just, he loves hard drives. It just can't keep its hands off. That's a big bug. It is. It's maybe one of the first creatures I created for this. Years and years ago. I'm less proud of it than stuff I've made more recent. But it also works decently, so I can't complain too much. Alright, so we need to set up our animator. Okay, so we'll put idle in for idle. And plane's gonna drive me crazy. I should have taken it out before export. Yeah, you're using frog turn. Left and right. You're you. Positive one, positive one. Turn right, tight. To turn, try turn. Why aren't you going backwards? That works, that works. Not you. I don't know if it's great that my walk forward can be played in reverse and look like a pretty decent walk backwards. I think that's probably a bad thing. But I'll take it. Mind some spam? Absolutely not. Go for it. Oh, look at him wiggle. Okay, so not all the turns are equal. I maybe forgot to bend the spine on a couple of them. Pretty much works. We have forward, backward. This should go under. Okay. So yeah, this is, I forget what it's called, but the padding makes sense. Under this. So the straps, right, where you have the back of the cuirass, the back of the cuirass, and then the top of the pauldron. Is that separated? Because I feel like you would need to pull that together in Marvelous Designer. Like, I know your legs are separate. That should work really well. Chest piece seems... And the pauldron itself you can just drop on top. Seems like a challenge. But doable. Also, so your armor looks a little bit form-fitted. You're really gonna have to calculate how much thickness the cloth is gonna simulate. But I'm excited. What an amazing render that's gonna be. Okay, I should take a quick break. Put idle into strafe first. Right, walk. Okay, yeah, proper stalking animations. I don't see any snapping either. This foot likes to go under the ground though. Oh, look at his butt wiggle. Perfect. You think you should just cut away all the garment that goes under the armor pieces? You could do that, but you need to make sure that you use, it's called avatar tape. You're actually gonna, or sew it somehow. It's gonna be tricky to tuck it under each armor piece, you know? Not impossible though. But yeah, let me know how that goes. Oh, also, wait, I'm just noticing. I like this tie right here. That's gonna be cool. I'm excited to see how that works out. And my hunch is you're gonna need to offset everything a bit. Or just take the outer portions. Like if you just take the topmost surface for all of these and have them imported as garments, that could work. Maybe. Alright, let me take a quick break and I will be right back. Like 5-ish minutes. Okay, we are back. So if you import pieces as garment, they lose the form. That at least kind of makes sense. Almost makes you wonder, what is the real reason? Oh, 1 second. Sorry about that. Back. What is the real reason that they put in the import as garment? Like, what workflow is that supporting? Who's going to use that? Because you are right. If they're not going to import and have it belted almost, you'd almost want it laid out in the best UV and then sewn along the seams. Oh, weird. Or then you'd be I don't know, creating things to have the right pattern in Blender. Then why wouldn't you just use Marvelous Designer? Yeah, they seem out of touch to me. It wouldn't matter as much if you were trying to handle these pieces as formed leather. I mean, yeah, that's a good point, that you can form leather a bit more like a metal. Whereas cloth doesn't want to hold a shape. But yeah, to me, it almost seems like they have a problem that they're not willing to solve of importing external objects that actually interact. If it was regular fabric, it would be sewn up again. True. Yes. Yeah. The only way to get those concaves in fabric that you could get in a leather would be to dart, I guess. Maybe not the right terminology, but cutting a little V in and sewing that up to make more curved surfaces. Yeah, if you could just have an imported mesh interact with their cloth sim, it'd be perfect. Can you bring in additional avatars? That might be a solution. Maybe not a super streamlined solution. Really? The nerve. How dare they? Hmm. I mean, if you're thinking flat space without uh, putting stress on the fabric, then yes. But you do also have a simulation engine, and it might be a little bit backwards. But to create something that has stretch and bulge in certain areas, I don't know. Could you not just create a fabric and give it some stresses, and then strengthen? Like that would be a better official workflow, I would think. It's just uh, trying some ways to make a formed piece. I mean, I think you did a good job, but like, yeah. Yeah. You'd almost want to put some sort of like height map in for like how much extra fabric is in certain places. You could get natural bulges. Actually, that would be kind of cool. Like if you just put on a height map and the height map actually deformed it by an amount in different areas, like a non-uniform way of adding length to your fabric. That would be awesome. On the Blender, today's stream, the UI UX designer presenter said, yeah, Blender has no retopology functionality. I'm glad he said it that way. I'm glad. I am, you know what? That's so forward thinking. Because, yeah, being able to box model is not the same as being able to retopologize. Technically, the way you would retopologize is just doing the thing over again with less verts this time. Yeah, they do by 2025 or something plan to have an auto retopology. Is that not what I've heard from the grapevine? You just want a toggle box that says gluteform. Yes. So, I don't know how good it is. I'm going to say it's questionable. So they put in a feature that is you draw curves onto your avatar, and then you can make a pattern out of the space between the curves. It it had results. Yeah, I feel like that was still a little bit scuffed. They could just learn, what would you call it? Like distressing? Would that be a distressed fabric? Just stretched? Upset? In metal, you might say upset. I guess that would be like a bunching. I don't know what thinning out is called. Almost true, but the stuff that's in there is almost completely unusable. I mean, oh, do you mean like the draw quad feature? Tool? Whatever you want to call that? You know, I've heard people say that about ZBrush, and then, if she's around today, we'll raid her. Kana does amazing, amazing stuff in ZBrush with the like quad draw tools. Blew my mind. Never knew anyone actually used them. Thought they were like a formality so they could say they had them. I think we have a good walk. Let's check it out. Okay, so fake blend all the way up. Walk forward and a little bit to the left and to the right. Okay, not too bad. Okay, has turn. Blends really well. Nice. I mean, circle strafe, sort of. What counts as a reach topology function these days? I mean, that's a great question. There's a remesh button, but it has voxel remesh, completely BS, and two other modes to make a different mess of the mesh. It's funny. Okay. Wait, does it have a decimator? I guess one of the other modes would be just a decimator, right? Where it's going to find a vertex that has low facing angle, or like a very not extreme normal, and probably just delete those first where it can. There's some add-ons where you add reflow hints that do a brilliant job. I wonder if that would be like the Mudbox one. Mudbox allows you to draw curves. Hint is a good word. I think they call them guides, and I think guides is a little bit strong. People tend to want to like hold their hands. You really just want to like put in level curves to make sure things don't spiral if they do that. That's cool. What add-ons? I feel like there was one add-on for retopology that we saw that was brilliant. It was like they had a mesh of a person and they put a cloth sim on it, and you would like shrink wrap it around your own mesh. Yeah, that was a cool one. Well, it looked like it was fun to play with. I don't know how consistent it would be, because the symmetry was always kind of questionable. Good enough. All right, let's do jetpack. Get small. So I think it's full body. I think we need a substate machine. This will transition to this. Turn an empty one just in case. Yes, but the poles and n-gons make it so the flow instantly goes into a spiral. Interesting. I mean, you don't really want poles or n-gons, right? Funny though. I don't imagine it's easy to make something that remeshes. But somehow Weta Digital. You know, I wonder if Weta Digital like either made a deal with the devil or found a genie in a lamp and wished for, you know, the ability to accomplish anything they tried or something. I don't know. Too capable. Making everyone else look bad. We don't like ZBrush. We're just gonna whip up Mudbox and then sell it off to Autodesk. Wait, do we know on the roadmap when Blender is supposed to have the new auto retopology tools? Or is that just like something they are going to dedicate time to? Because if so, then, you know, I've said that too. And try to dedicate time to things. Do they complete? Sometimes. Sometimes maybe. Throw a bool in for flying. I guess we're gonna have to standardize all these parameters. Transition to yourself if flying. And we transition out if we're not flying. Ooh, hey, that's not too bad. Wonder how it then transitions into a walk. Actually, that's kind of bad at the end. Wait, why does it feel like it goes back so far? Landing. What does that landing actually look like? Probably is a difficult problem to solve, and if you have a solution, it requires such an investment to implement that you need to recoup and get some money to make it better. I mean, that's fair. I mean, once you have a solution that's halfway decent, the industry will sit on that for 10 years without complaint easily. They're planning a 4.0 version for the end of this year. Oh wow, really? Retopo might not be in there. Yeah. Yeah, I think the roadmap was a little bit further for the retopo stuff. Okay, how does landing look? Landing looks good. What's the problem? Has exit time of 0.99. I don't know if that's going to help this transition. Globally, I think it does help. Yeah, I guess after this animation runs out, be free. What if you're just a little? Not that. Okay, maybe. That should just transition. That should just transition. So what is supposed to be in? Are there any big things for 4.0? If Retopo's not getting in, there must be something big they're pushing, right? Oh my god, Unity or Windows, whatever. Mm. Okay, this should probably transition out as well. Another transition, I guess. One's if we're not moving, and one is the transition to flying. I don't know if we should be able to do idle plus fly, but why not? Okay, that should be good. I think if there's anything else with. I mean, we could put in hit react, I guess. Can we get our little cat moving? Okay, cat, you gotta drop the plane. It's not a good look. Okay, what? 5 front legs, Y. Kind of check this out and see the balance of what animations playing. Interesting. I think there's still a frog walk in there somewhere. I like that. This one. You're the Jaguar. You're the Jag. No, you're the Jaguar. Jaguar. Okay, these all seem to check out. Reef is good. good. It has to be. Mm-hmm. Now turn. Which one of you are stabbing me in the back? Betrayer. Maybe me? As I get closer to proving that it's definitely not a bad animation. It could be a weird position. Okay, wait, those are all just. Oh, Dad. Great, thank you. Every time. Okay, that seems fine. What's making this weird? Does he have like a mask on or something? Okay, let's drop some stuff. Maybe. Maybe there's some frog crap getting into our cat crap. Oh, not that way. Why legs don't work? I need those legs to move, please. I haven't done death yet either. Kind of curious to see death. Oh my. Okay, wait, why do you want to come here? Okay, so we want this to be flying fall. Cool, done. Oh, it's like he pushes off. Great. Skate cat. I made a skate cat. Cat, where'd you go? I did exiting. Should be looping. This says flying true. This says flying true. This says, oh, you're flying false. That'd do it. Oh, of course everything reset. Stupid. Why is this the worst part of Unity? Get out of here. Wait, 0. You're now set to 0. Now stay 0, please. Then you get out of here. Please, I'm pleading with you, Unity. Please. I'm setting things. Please let them be set. Any day now. Oh, okay. Now the legs work. Good. Good, good. Idea for a spin-off? Macabro Zoo, where you tend the animals? It's not a bad idea. That could be actually a lot of fun as they like destroy each other in the zoo and the facilities and stuff. That could be great. Okay, parameters. We fly now. And then we land. And we fly. And then we land. And then we fly. I love this. This is so good. And then we land. Perfect. That's good. You know, once I put the game out, Zombie can do whatever he wants. I'm actually really excited to see what mods can come out. Like, maybe my game becomes modded just because it has such a variety of weird creature. Maybe we could have a Sims type game. He walks fast. Real fast. I think that's something I'm controlling. Should I set that super high? Seems to be balancing. Oh, okay, I don't know why it's so fast. And it would also be a really cool mode to just like pick a creature and instead of being inside a mech, just like playing a third person thing where you are one creature with one health bar, or like maybe you have the full thing going on, but then you have your one weapon that you can't change out. Maybe there's an upgrade path, a little one. That's not a terrible idea. Do a skill tree. Pieces. You have to breed the animals so they can be killed by the players, so meta. It's a good idea. Well, hold on. I don't know about breeding. We can have a safari. You go out and you... Oh no, that's probably bad in this day and age. Yeah, we should be... No colonialism. We won't go and capture creatures. Is breeding any better, though? Oh, maybe it's a rescue line, right? People call to tell you that they're being terrorized by an animal, and you have to come and get the animal, and that's how you build out everything. Hey, Dead Sniper, how are you? Cat's afraid its knees are shaking. You know, they are a little bit. I wonder if that's like this transition being a bad one. I don't know. Can keep working on it. Really curious though to set up the enemy and see if we can get missiles firing. You're good. How about me? I'm doing pretty good. I had a pretty decent weekend playing Ace Attorney with the wife. How about you? How was your weekend like? Let me guess. 4x4ing. No, it's probably too cold. Plumbing a house. Um, riding a motorcycle with eagles. Rock climbing. I was close. I was close. How was that? That sounds fun. This guy. Let's go. Very close. Sounds like fun. I would assume indoor, right? I don't know what your environment's like right now. Man, it's probably too cold to climb. Probably dangerous to climb when it's too cold, right? Fingers like lose the ability to grip or something. It's good. All right, here, stock this. Yeah, indoor. Cool, cool. What level are you? I don't know much, but I remember my friend saying that they're like all color coded, and you'd get like intermediate, but then you'd get to a point where you have to do the like I think he called them like raptors or dinos or something, where it's like a complete leap, like you have to pull off with your arms, and grab with your arms and with no support from your feet. Sounds like it gets insane. Yeah, dinos. Very beginner. Cool. But yeah, I hope you enjoy. Seems like a cool, fun, entertaining activity. That's the word. Activity. Sounds like a cool activity. Okay, so we have this. I feel so lazy. We're like half an hour. I don't know if we're gonna set up full hitboxes. I do want to see a weapon. Uh, put it. Let's create a thing. You only cleared one wall successfully. Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad. Clearing something is always good. I also got a new Xbox this weekend. Ooh, that's cool. Get any games for it? It is always exciting when you get a fresh console and you have like your first game or two. Some weird sensation, weird giddiness about like, all right, here we go. We only have two options, or like one. I think I got two things when I got my PS3, but then one of them was like there's like this Dragonflight game that seemed really cool, but then it kind of wasn't. And there's Demon Souls, which like ground me to dust, but it was something. This one, I think. Then we throw a weapon on there. You already had a bunch of games? That's cool. Wait, is it just an Xbox? Is it a 360? Is it a... Oh, there's so many. Series X? Is that the newest one? The Series X? The Series S? I don't know. When I was in high school, we were making fun of how bad the naming schemes were. And they have not gotten any better. They like fully committed to just like, we can't do this. We cannot come up with a good, clever name for a console. Series S? Cool. Yeah, I haven't been a console gamer in a while. I got a PS4 and it like killed any want to play games. Just like wasn't powerful enough for most of the games coming out for it. And also, everything to me is a little cringe about the operating system. Like, you can't turn off games. You would like start another game and it would be like, oh, we need you to close that other game. Is it okay if we close it? And it's like, well, yeah, I have no option. Like, literally, there's not a single button I can press except for starting a new game that will close an old game. To me, that's just like so cringe. Also, PS3 let you like play music while you were playing a game. PS4 is just like, what's a USB drive? I don't think I understand what media is. I think I can play a game. There's a disc thing. I was told there's disc things. I'm going to show you a little icon. Just click the icon, please. Don't look for options. Sigh. But that's fine, because PC's just gotten better and better. Anyway, I'm so distracted. So we just need a normal thing, but we want to do a damage emitter. Homing salvo? I think that's what... I actually have to look at it. How do we set up multiple muzzles? I know we have a muzzle transform. Thinking, oh wait, this could be a disaster. This might not go the way I thought it was. So my idea was like, okay, yeah, I just need the transforms for the ports in the side that shoot out the missiles, right? No, if I need them actually in a specific order, then I have to like disassemble stuff. Yeah, sorry for code. Damage. Set homing target. Emit damage. Salvo muzzles. Where does this get set? Emit damage. What does this get called? Charge. Yeah, so it wants the muzzle transform, and then it wants everything in the... Arg. Unfortunately, there's just like an extra thing. Oh man, I know how I should have done it now. Okay, wait, maybe there's still time. Maybe all is not lost. Zoom back to 1. And at 1, throw in an extra joint. I live on the edge. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate this. I'll rename it weapon muzzle group. One. Maya, you're so scuffed sometimes. Why would you add a 1? There's literally nothing else called a weapon muzzle group. I just made the first one. You're gonna embarrass yourself. Okay. All over your own numbering system. And that this one I didn't. I mean, the position doesn't totally matter. Just want it to look good. Okay. Okay, now the question is this going to give me a hard time? Game exporter. Export. Wait, I'm so stupid. I didn't ask the obvious question. Why did you need a new Xbox? Did the old one die in a particularly epic fashion? Or is this an upgrade? I will admit, I'm out of touch with the consoles. Not that one. Export went well. Now we jump back to here. Re-import quickly. Just think about that, you didn't? So wait, do you have 2 Xboxes now? That's snazzy. Find an upgrade. Oh, okay, okay. Well, imported. Somewhere in here. Go on. DMU muzzle. Okay, good. Well, that should be fine. Child, this. Here now. You have the Xbox One S and the Series S. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. There have been times where the wife and I have been playing the same game, but we'll like play on the PS4 and a PC, and we like have two. We have like another monitor we can drag out, so it could be nice having two consoles. You don't play PS4? Good. Good. It's just frustration. And the controller keeps getting like smaller. I haven't tried the new PS5 controller. PS4 one just kept getting smaller, and they put more buttons on it, and I would accidentally press everything. Oh, a PS4 that you don't play. And a Switch that doesn't work. Oof. The wife wants a Switch. I'm sure she'd play, a handful of games. But I'm always like, once you're done with the Pokemans and maybe Animal Crossing, like what are you playing on that thing? Switch seems a little weak in all ways. Like the games seem like whatever, and there's not that many of them. The Joy-Cons tend to break. Like I don't know. Nintendo do better. Back from the dog walk. Ooh. Have we made progress? Yeah, a little bit. I think we can jet around now if we want to. So he's a little bit on the fast side. Could maybe slow down the animation a bit. Yeah, looks good. And then we get a flying going. A little hiccup at the end. I think that's a little transition. We'll polish. Getting pretty close when the wife is gonna call for dinner. Not gonna get too invested. Yes, always progressing. Spinning into the future. We have a missile weapon, we have a thing. This needs to be set to turret, I think. Jaguar needs a little bit of setup. Hopefully we can get him shooting today. If not, that'll be first thing tomorrow. Enemy. Ten. Kinda good enough. I guess. Agent will turn off the controller. I don't need to drive it right. See if we can get to shoot something. Yeah, just make sure it doesn't collide with the way. Moment of truth, but yeah, I'm expecting it not to totally. Oh, okay, wait. Turns. Oh, and he moves. Got his scale. The missiles he fires is gonna be huge. Did he just jet? Hello? And then he died. Mm-hmm. Okay, you know what? Maybe that's a sign. He jetted and he died. Maybe it's my time to jet too. Fix this up tomorrow. Anyway, thank you everyone for joining me. Con is actually around. Finally, I haven't seen her in a million years. We're gonna go raid Kana. So, thank you everyone for joining me today. All my lurkers, my chatters, my VOD watchers, I appreciate you all very much. I'll see you again tomorrow between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Until then, I hope you all take care. If you want to find me, there's a Discord down below. Yeah. Anywho, great stream. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. I hope. Have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye.